Good morning, chat. Oh gosh. Good morning. Good morning. I feel kind of tired, but it's okay. I'll get over it. I always get over it. Anyway, chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am late today, and I do have an excuse. I do have an excuse for being late today. So what happened was I woke up and I woke up at 6, like at 6 exactly. I was like, damn. And then I went back to sleep. And then I woke up again and it was 8:30 and I was like, fuck. I have 30 minutes to get ready for stream. So I got up from bed. The dog was kind of in my way and I nearly fell out of bed. And I took my laptop. I was like, okay, on the way to the place where I usually stream. So I went there and I passed by my parents' room and the lights on and I'm like, someone home? So yeah, someone was home. They didn't leave for work yet. And I was like, damn, I didn't prepare for this. So I just kind of like did some stuff I have to do for today. Things that I would have done after stream, I just kind of went ahead and did before stream started. and that's why I was late. They left before 9, but I didn't have time to actually set up because I was already running late anyway because I woke up early. Not really. I woke up late. Anyway, while I chat, you guys are gonna not see me try to fix sound alerts because sound alerts hasn't been working ever. So that's something that I really need to fix. That's something that I really need to fix. But how are you guys day? How are y'all doing? Man, I don't know why I decided to do this stuff too when I have nothing to talk about, bro. My life is so uneventful. I'm so uninteresting and my life is so uneventful. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I just wanted to chat with you guys. I just kind of wanted to talk and chat with you guys, but that's turning out great for me right now. I have no idea what to talk about. Oh, there were some things actually that I wanted to talk about though. So I was on Twitter earlier, and I saw this like really random post. I saw this really random post. Someone was like, I was off of Twitter for like a week, and all of a sudden they missed like Silas and MC 3D sex, and I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, I've been on Twitter for the past week. Why haven't I seen that? I'm like going through the comments, and I'm like, what the hell did I miss? And I was wondering like if that was just something someone said online, or if that was like an actual thing that happened. And then like, lo and behold, people are like, that thing to miss. I screenshotted it. Should have recorded it. The creator deleted it. I was like, what? That was an actual thing? I was like, bro, how could I miss that? It was crazy. It's crazy, bro. I can't believe I missed that. I kind of wish I was there for it. I wish I was there for it, bro. Oh, this one. Sorry guys, I'm still trying to fix my sound alerts. It says that I have to do this. But that was already done. I'm like looking at it and it's like, it's good. Bro, I kinda hate OBS, I'm not gonna lie. It's like not really that confusing, but this shit is so confusing, bro. This shit is so confusing. Anyway, I'm gonna test sound alerts, guys. I hope it doesn't blow your ears out. Why does this sound so crunchy? Why does it sound so crunchy? I don't even know if you guys heard that, but I heard that shit and that shit sounded terrible. So the issue isn't that I can't hear it. The issue is that it's crunchy as hell. That's so sad. And yeah. See, I'm really sticking with the title of the stream. It's Awkward Yapping. It's so awkward, bro, because I'm trying to talk and I just can't. But I also kind of feel like I have to do this, because I feel like, you know, I need to get better at this. I need to get better at just like sitting here and talking with you guys. So, which hopefully will also improve my ability to sit there and talk with you guys while I play a game, since I do that all the time anyway. I will fix sound alerts later when I have the energy to, because I never have the energy to fix technology. I think my voice sounds a little weird, but I think it's because I really just woke up. Like I woke up 30 minutes ago, or like what, like 45 minutes ago, 47 minutes ago. I just woke up. So I'm feeling good. And also it's Pride Month, guys. Maybe I should talk about Pride Month. For people who don't know, I'm part of the LGBTQ community. The LGBTQIA, whatever comes after that plus. I am the A. I am agender and I am asexual. And for I remember back when I was like younger, I had like a little bit of an identity crisis. I was like, am I agent? No, not agent. I was like, am I aromantic too? So like, imagine I'm agender, aromantic, and asexual. All the A's, bro. All the A's. But I'm just agender and asexual because I lament about needing love too much to be aromantic. I'm enjoying having these romances with fictional characters too much to be aromantic. But yeah. For people who don't know what either of those are, I feel like people know what asexual is. I feel like when I first kind of realized, like, oh, I think I might be asexual. I think not a lot of people actually knew what it was. But now I feel like today I come across more people who seem to know what it is. But for people who don't know, asexual is people who like don't really like want to have sex. Like we don't really have like the same want to have sex as like other people do. I make my jokes. I make my little sussy jokes. I talk about fucking a character or two. But it does still stand out. Like I am asexual. Asexual people can still make those kinds of jokes. So yeah. And agender. Agender is actually a bit more recent, like really fucking recent. Like I found that shit out last year, kind of recent. And I don't know. I still like I'm still trying to feel it out, I guess. Which is kind of weird. Because I kind of always struggled with not so much like gender identity, because I never really cared too much about it, which is probably why someone was like, maybe you're agender, because you don't really care about like that stuff. But agender, so I'm still kind of like learning more about agender as I kind of go. But agender is essentially you don't really care about like you kind of your gender is just kind of like blank, like it's empty. You don't really have a gender. It's kind of like how it's defined or how some people experience it. But for me personally, I experience it where it's like I just don't care. Like you could see me as a guy or a girl or non-binary, and I'd be like, cool. You're talking about me, right? Me? Okay, sure. But yeah, like I don't really care too much what how people see me, as long as I can be myself and present myself as honestly as I want. Which is something I actually couldn't do in like IRL. So I just kind of came to VTubing because it was when you're VTuber you can be anything, and I wanted to be the part of me that I could not do IRL, and that was be masculine. So yeah, I kind of use this space to fulfill the unfulfilled need of just like being able to show and present the more masculine side of myself. I feel like the way I talk is very masculine, not like tonal wise, but like the words I use. I feel like I say a lot of like dude, bro. The way I talk is very, very masculine. My cousin speaks like this a lot, especially with his friends. I genuinely don't know where I picked it up though. I said my cousin speaks it a lot, a cousin of mine, but like I know I didn't pick this up from him. Because even it's similar to how he speaks, but it's not the exact same. So I don't really know where I picked it up. I don't know where I picked up the way I speak. It's going like, damn, bro, shoot. I don't know where I picked up. I don't know where I picked that up, but it comes. I feel very comfortable speaking that way, and yeah, I like speaking that way. It's comfortable. I'm used to it. It just comes naturally to me to speak that way. When I'm with my family, I don't speak that way. Not that I'm trying to not speak that way. I just think, it naturally I just don't speak that way with my family. Even with my friends, I don't really speak this way. which is weird because I think my friends would be more accepting to me than my family. But I what's strange is that I found out like when I speak to myself, when I'm like acting like a crazy person and speaking to myself, um, this is how I talk. It's how I talk. So this is obviously like a part of me that I don't get to show out of other people. But yeah, you get to see this part of me. You get to see me speak like this. And but yeah. So I get to kind of speak the way how I want. Um, I'm kind of so not used, but like my entire life I kind of have like these like stereotypes and like criticisms on like how I wanted to dress or how I wanted to act. Especially how I dress. For I remember I was in kindergarten. This shit is crazy to get mad. Like it's crazy to say this to like a fucking kindergartner. Like I just saw this shit on TV. Okay? But like I remember I was like a baby, bro. I was a kid. I think I was in like kindergarten, maybe not pre-K, but kindergarten, maybe like somewhere in elementary school, right? So I'm over here, I'm watching TV, and I'm watching Tom and Jerry because that was the shit. That was my shit back in the day, bro. I watched Tom and Jerry a lot back in the day. Looney Tunes, all that stuff. I was a big cartoon kid. Um, like all kids aren't cartoon kids, but I really like cartoons, and I was watching I was watching Tom and Jerry, and I remember seeing this one episode of Tom and Jerry, right? It was an episode where Tom, the cat, right? Tom, he was like supposed to be like this famous pianist, right? And he was doing like a little concert. So he was wearing like this really nice, like I think it was kind of like a three-piece suit, and it had like the jacket that was like really short, like it stopped at like the middle of the waist. And then it had that really long like tail at the end. And Tom looked so cool. And when he like flipped the end of like the tail of his jacket up and sat down, I was like, hold on, where's the eyes? I actually need that for this one. I was like, when I saw him do that with the jacket sit down, I was like, I need that. I need that. I was like, bro, suits are so cool. I need a suit. So I remember a little later, I don't think that day, but like some point later, right? I was at the store with my mom. We were like shopping for clothes or whatever. And I remember telling my mom, I was like, Mom, I want a suit. And she was like, why do you want a suit? I was like, because they're cool. that was literally my reason. I was like, why? Like she was like, why do you want a suit? I was like, because they're cool. Because they're cool and I think they look nice. And my mom reacted to like, you're a girl. And I was like, okay. And back then, girls weren't allowed to wear pants, but now we wear pants. So like, what's your excuse? Used to say that in the future, women can't wear suits. Huh? That was literally what I told my mom. Not word for word. But that was literally what I said. I was like, women used to not be able to wear pants. Now we can. So who's to say in the future we can't wear suits? Which is crazy because like pantsuits exist. Like work clothes that like women wear. That's like a pantsuit essentially. It's not like a full suit. It's like kind of more like a feminine version of a suit, I guess. And like that exists. That existed when I said that. So I'm sitting here thinking about like there literally pantsuits exist, and I'm pretty sure my mom's worn something similar to it. But yeah. And then my mom called me like then my mom called me like a slur for lesbian women, and I was and again, I was in elementary school. I had no idea about like the LGBTQ community at the time. All I knew was that gay people existed. Oh, that's all I knew. All I knew was that gay people existed. So the way she called me that word, I was like, I don't know what that means, but I feel insulted. Like imagine being called a word you don't know and still feel bad from it. Like I didn't know what that word meant, and I still like knew it was bad and felt bad when she called me that, which is crazy. It's crazy to say that to a kid, because that kid thought a suit was cool, and I pulled out some great fucking pointers too, right? But yeah, it's kind of always been that way. I would like, as I grew up, I would like purposely push away all forms of like femininity for myself, because I just didn't like how other parts of me were kind of being criticized and shunned and like shut down essentially, because those parts of me weren't like feminine enough, or weren't considered feminine, or considered more masculine. So I spent a lot of my time, I guess, growing up being called a tomboy, because I was so busy, because I kept trying to like, I was like, no, not this, no, not that, right? And that was like the closest I could get to being masculine, but there was always kind of a limit to it, because I was still young at the time. So I still, a lot of what I wore was still being chosen by my mom, and there was still kind of a limit to how much I could express myself, even with that label being put on me. And then as I grew up, I realized how that also wasn't me. I forcefully like kind of pushed away all these things connected to femininity, because I wanted to be masculine, when in reality it's not about the fact of specifically wanting to be masculine or specifically not wanting to be feminine, but rather I was just so sick and tired of not being able to show any form of masculinity when expressing myself or being myself, because it was feminine enough. So I was just like, fine, then just shut down all forms of femininity. So then I was called a tomboy. But really, I just kind of wanted to tap into like that masculine me as much as possible. But then I also kind of ended up feeling a little sad, because there were some feminine things that I wanted to wear, I'm not gonna lie. There were some where I was just like, no, I just wasn't comfortable with it. But like maxi skirts, like the really long skirts that reach like your ankles, like A-line skirts that like go all the way down to your ankles or like your legs, I thought those were really pretty. And I've always wanted to wear something like that, because I thought they were really pretty. But because I was growing up like pushing away all kind of forms of like femininity, I didn't wear tight fitted clothes. I wanted my clothes to look as, masculine or androgynous as possible. I wanted my body to look as androgynous as possible. I wanted to just like push all forms of femininity off of me. And yeah. And then I became sad, because I grew up and I kind of realized like there are some outfits that just like, sometimes I want to wear a tight fitted shirt. Sometimes I want to wear a skirt, but I don't want to have that thing of like femininity pushed on me when I wear it. I don't want to wear those things and then hear them say, oh, look, Pollock's finally being a girl now. Oh, look, Pollock's finally finally wearing feminine things now. Because that just feel it just didn't sit right with me. And I had no issue being referred to as a girl, but I just didn't like that push of like femininity that came with it. So then I had a bit of a crisis. I was like, oh, am I a girl? Am I? Or am I a dude? Am I non binary? What am I? And honestly, I just kind of settle for, you know what? I don't really care if someone calls me a girl. So if they can call me a girl if they want to call me a girl, and that doesn't necessarily bother me. In fact, the only reason that ever bothered me in the first place was because, again, there was that push of femininity that came with calling me a girl. Because whenever I was called a girl growing up, it was always paired with me having to be some level of girly or some level of feminine, or to disregard, or as kind of like a way to say like, you're a girl, therefore you can't wear this or can't do this, which I didn't like. But the term itself I had no issue with, but it was what started to kind of become attached to the word that I was having trouble accepting. But I didn't really care about the word itself, so I was like, okay, yeah, I'm a girl, whatever. But then as kind of time went on, I was like, I wonder if the same would be if someone referred to me as a guy. And so, yeah. And still, I don't really get referred to that as a lot, as like more masculinely, because I don't look the part in real life. I don't quite fully look the part in real life, which kind of always disappointed me. I didn't really like that. Because I really just wanted to look how I felt comfortable with, dress how I felt comfortable with, and just kind of live again without these attachments of you can't be masculine, you have to be girly, or vice versa, kind of being attached to how I live. Now, speaking miraculously was never my biggest issue. Because again, the way I speak now was actually pretty contained to when I was by myself. So when I was family, I spoke pretty normally. Like, I didn't have any. My voice is actually kind of higher when I speak with my family. My voice is higher when I speak with my family and friends. Yeah. And sometimes my voice will dip this low, but not often. I typically speak higher when I'm like with my family. Which, yeah. And yeah, like I said. But over time, I kind of started to like really think about it. I was like, if someone called me a dude, someone called me a boy, I wouldn't care. So, and then I remember I was speaking about this to someone, and they were like, you kind of fit like the definition of agender, because you don't really care what you present as, or not so much what I present. You don't really care about how people see you. I don't really care if people see me as a guy or a girl. And I quite frankly am not against, like, if I have to play the part of a guy, I have no issues doing that. If I have to play the part of a girl, I have no issues doing that. But the difference is that I've been playing the part of a girl for so long, despite my natural, like, interest, or not interest per se, but my natural kind of like being more towards the masculine side. That I'm kind of just tired of playing the girl now, because I've been playing the girl my entire life, or playing as a girl my entire life. Now I kind of just want to play as a guy, or as close as I can be to a guy through streaming. And I, also kind of want to become more comfortable in my femininity. After all, I spent my entire life, my entire childhood pushing it away and being uncomfortable with it and making myself uncomfortable with it, and I want to be comfortable in it again, but just not around my family. And so I kind of call myself agender, but it's still really new to me. Because again, I had no qualms being referred to as a female because I didn't care. But I feel like with this label, there's less of an expectation to how people expect me to be and act inherently, because it's that this entire idea of like it's a blank slate, it's nothing, and I can kind of fill it with whatever I want to fill it with. And yeah. So yay for being agender and asexual. As for how I discovered I was asexual, yeah, I was just kind of like, damn, I really like Split. But damn, the thought of acting in it is not something I really, I joke about it, but it's like the idea of like actually doing it with someone is like, ugh. Like, people explain sex to me, and I'm like, ugh. Like, I know how it works. I read enough smut to like know how it works, what it looks like, and I'm like, okay. Ugh. Like, I just don't understand I don't know how people would want a foreign. It's just so baffling to me. And also, when I grew up, there was like a period where everybody was like falling in love, and people were like starting to talk about inappropriate, sex, spicy stuff. And I was just like the innocent kid. I was like, huh, what, huh? And I did have a crush for like the longest time when everybody else was getting crushes. So I genuinely thought like, maybe I discovered asexuality. Wait, if anyone's ever heard of Crash Course, right? Crash Course, my history teacher would like play Crash Course to like for history lessons and stuff sometimes. So I started just like watching Crash Course videos just because I wanted to. And I found this one on like sociology, and they had one on like gender and sexuality. I was like, oh, let me watch that. And that's where I learned the term asexual, and that's where I kind of realized like, oh, I spent such a long time not understanding the appeal to sex when everybody else was starting to see the appeal of it and want it and desire it, and I wasn't quite feeling that. And same thing with romance, because again, at the time, everybody was like kind of getting crushes and falling in love, and I wasn't quite getting crushes or falling in love yet, unless you count like fictional characters. But even then, I have to really think back and think like, I have to like essentially admit to myself that I liked that character as a kid. Because like, as a kid, I liked a lot of characters. Like, I liked Danny Phantom. If you asked me if I had a crush on Danny Phantom, I'd be uh, like if you asked me back in the day if I had a crush on Danny Phantom, I'd be no. I like him, but I just like them. I don't know. As a kid, when everybody was falling in love, I didn't quite understand the concept of either. When everybody was talking, we were like starting to talk about like spicy stuff and romance. As a kid, I didn't quite understand either yet. So I was a late bloomer essentially, and I kind of went a while thinking I was just a late bloomer until I realized that there is also a possibility that I'm not a late bloomer and that this is just me. So, yeah. I went a while, essentially just kind of like treading on water, like waiting, like, am I going to? Am I not? And I did end up having a crush, so like, I'm not a romantic, I found out. But I still couldn't quite get into sex the same way as other people did. I did get into smut though. That's a little different. Didn't get into smut, but that's different. I always had some sort of disconnect between me and whatever I was reading. There was always like some disconnect. But yeah. That's me, chat. You're a gender asexual clown. I feel like I got so much to say so little. I went in a whole tantrum, bro. Told a whole 3 stories to explain one thing. Come on, bro. Can't forget to give Luca his daily nuzzles. Whatever the fuck you call this movement, I don't know. But happy Pride Month, chat. And now that I've talked about Pride Month and my pride in whatever the hell I am, it's also Mental Health Awareness Month, which I technically not necessarily, I feel, qualified to speak about that topic. So there's that. But, women suffer and so do men, okay? Both of them can have depression, can have anxiety, can have, all of these issues. And again, there's kind of stereotypes pushed and expectations on both genders that are kind of pushed. And sometimes that can affect people's mental health. So I'm sorry, I feel not very qualified to speak on this topic, so I'm not saying a lot. Sorry. Again, awkward yapping, guys. Awkward yapping. It's gonna be like this for another. We gotta do this for at least an hour, guys. At least an hour. If we're not staring awkwardly at each other for at least an hour while I talk, while I struggle to ask a question or make a sentence, it's not awkward yapping. I can't just talk for how long has it been? I can just talk for 44 minutes. Who talks for 44 minutes, guys? Ew. What is that? I don't know if the dog farted or not, bro. I believe the dog part, that shit is strong. You can smell it, but it doesn't smell as strong, so I don't actually know if he farted fully or not. And maybe just because he went outside not too long ago, he probably just smells a little. He rolled around in the grass, which he's not supposed to do, because then the grass gets stuck all on him. Well, actually, it may not be as much of an issue now. I know it's a big issue in like the fall and winter because there's a bunch of dead grass. So then it all gets stuck on his fur, and then we always have to wipe them up, like wipe it out before he comes in. Otherwise, he's going to track dead grass everywhere. This dog is such a handful, guys. Do not even mind, he's my sister's. But we're taking care of him for a bit. I enjoy him though. I enjoy his company. He kind of just sits and chills, and he's just kind of chilling when he's not being a hyperactive baby. He's really adorable. Begs for, you have food, he begs for it. He could have literally just been eating in his dog bowl. If he sees food in your head, he's gonna go up to you. He's gonna give you those big puppy dog eyes, and he's gonna look at you. He's gonna be like, He's gonna start begging for food. I'm like, bro, you just want this because I have it in my hand, bro. Well, I mean, I have an uninteresting life, okay? Nothing happens to me and I don't go out, so like, I don't know what kind of stories you guys are expecting me. I told my most interesting stories the last time I just sat down and chatted with you guys. I told my most interesting stories I don't have anymore. I guess I could talk a bit more about, I don't know, the future. That's an important topic. That's definitely not going to get heavy. I didn't already talk about a kind of serious topic. I don't know. You guys say that y'all enjoy watching me talk. I'm looking for something. Where is it? Can't find the brush. Mom has a brush to like wipe like keyboards and shit. And I feel like I really need it right now, but I can't find it. Damn it. I might have to ask her when she comes back. Or maybe just after stream. I may not even have to wait till she comes back. Damn, I feel like I was going to talk about something, but I forgot. Alright, yeah. I remember now, I remember. Okay. So, as you guys know, I'll be going to a different country. Ooh, 2 different countries. Ooh. To actually learn. So I can actually be able to fucking speak the languages that I'm majoring in, because I can't do that. I can write pretty well. I can read some stuff in Chinese, and then my Japanese is just shit. Like I can't even pretend. It's just shit, bro. But hopefully, I'm not too worried about. I'm not too worried about Chinese. I'm worried about Japanese though, because Japanese is super hard. Like people always say like, oh, Chinese is so hard. You have tones, and then every word, it's just an entire new character that you have to learn to write. Like there's no kind of like alphabet for you to lean on and like sound shit out. And I'm kind of like, okay, but have you fucking seen grammar? Like, have you like seen Chinese grammar though? Like, yes, there's tones, and yes, there are lots of characters. But like the grammar kind of makes up for it because like literally if as soon as you learn a word, you're fucking using it in the sentence because it's a part of the grammar. Right? As soon as you learn the word, you're using it constantly because if you want to change the grammar of a sentence, guess what? You gotta use the word. You're not like conjugating or anything. You're just adding words to the sentence. So I feel like it's super easy because the grammar makes up for everything else. Japanese, on the other hand, yes, it has an alphabet, but it has two alphabets. Plus, it has Chinese characters that you have to memorize. Plus, you also have grammar and like verb conjugations that are like long as shit. Nothing is entirely simple in Japanese, and nothing makes up for it. Like, nothing is simple to make up for anything else. So, like, Chinese balances itself out, I feel like. Japanese doesn't. Everything's just hard. You learn how to say a word with the hiragana alphabet, guess what? You gotta learn how to write that word in kanji too. You still gotta write words. Yes, if you forget how to write a character for a word, you can lean back on the hiragana. You do at least have an alphabet to lean back on. But that doesn't make up for the fact that you have like 50 other words that are like pronounced similarly, you know? I need to... Okay. Wait, I thought I saw something, but I guess I'm crazy. I guess I'm actually crazy. Oh, I'm so bad at this, guys. How do other people... Yeah, bro, so... I was, like, looking at other just chatting streams, right? Of, like, streamers I usually watch, right? And, like, some of them will be talking for, like, 5 hours. I'm like, how? How can you talk for 5 hours? How is your life so fucking interesting that you can talk for 5 hours at least like once a week? The hell? The hell happens in a week? Nothing happens in a week for me, bro. I'd be so confused. I'm like, oh, just chatting straight, you know, maybe the average, like maybe like an hour and a half. Maybe like an hour if it's supposed to be short. An hour and a half, maybe, you know, usually they average like 2 hours. Maybe 3 is kind of like where they peak. I'm like, no. Maybe 3 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, maybe more 2.5 hours, maybe 5 hours. I'm like, what the hell do you guys talk about? Sitting here like, what the hell am I supposed to talk about? I only know so much about few things. I only know so much about so many things, bro. And only so many things happen in my life a week. I couldn't even promise like a Zatsu a week if I wanted to, because nothing happens. Nothing happens to me, bro. I don't know how people do it. I know some people, there are like tips, you know, people are like, oh, write things down that you want to talk about, right? Write down about like games or like this or that. And I'm like, okay, what if I forget to write it down? What if I forget to write it down? What if I forget what I want to talk about? What if I have full confidence that like I'm going to remember something and then I don't remember something because I never remember anything? Then what do I do? I almost forgot to talk about the shit that I saw on Twitter about Silas X. And I literally just saw that shit before I started stream, so doesn't take much for me to forget something. But I do want to improve my ability to do stuff like this, like just sitting down and talking, because I feel like that'll also improve my ability to talk when I play games like Fields of Mystria. Because I don't know. I think you guys like it when I talk. Big word here is think, because that's all I can do. I can only think. I can only assume. And I feel like you guys kind of have to like me talking, because even when I'm playing games where I don't necessarily have to talk, I'm talking. I'm trying my best to talk to you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna use this time to complain. Oh yeah, I got some stuff to talk about now, bro. Okay, so first off, I talk about this every time. I think I talk about this quite a few times, but I'm gonna talk about it again because I love complaining about this. Yeah, I just like complaining. But oh, actually, shit. I have quite a few things to talk about. Shit. Okay, so first of all, I remember seeing. I just remember showing a video on stream. It was for this game called like TN6 or TN67 or something, and it was like this really cool game. It kind of had like this modern feel to it, like this modern Chinese feel to it. Um, it's another game that I feel like was kind of inspired by like the entire like Genshin, like after Genshin's big boom. There were a lot of like similar gotcha games that kind of like came out or are coming out afterwards, and I like this was like one of them. I think it was like TN67 or something, and it looked so interesting. I really would have been interested in like how the gameplay would have been, because if the gameplay I feel like was like too boring or too repetitive, or if I feel like they took too like certain inspirations like Abyss, like if they took fucking Abyss. I hate Abyss. Okay, I fucking hate Abyss in Genshin, because I have very few characters who are actually usable, because I have very few characters where it's like I've grinded for them enough that they're like a decent level. Like Rosaria, I think is level 80. Xingqiu's level 80. It probably have like Noelle, I think is level 80. Most of my characters are like level 70 or 60. And like I feel like I have to be at least level 80. Like I feel like I have to be level 80 at least. And I feel like my team has to be like my team either has to be just like a full meta team, or I have to be really fucking goated to complete Abyss. And the thing is, I'm not fucking goated. Okay, I'm not that good. I'm not that good at elemental reactions or whatever. Okay, I'm not good at that stuff. So like Wuthering Waves, I think Wuthering Waves has like that tower or whatever, like a tower of whatever or something that I do not do, because I feel like it's just gonna be another fucking Abyss, like Spiral Abyss thing. And I hate it because it's just so repetitive, and I feel like it only really rewards people who actually have skill, which if you don't actually have skill, then Abyss just feels kind of bad because you can never complete Abyss, and you can never like restart it either. Like if you get stuck on a level, that's it. That's it. You're stuck at that level. You can't get any more Primo Gems. You can't start over, refresh. It doesn't refresh every month for you. You're just kind of stuck there, and it's like it doesn't even reward you for like trying, because if you're low level and you're like doing spiral with this, you're gonna get stuck. And unless you have like super high level, just like coded characters like Mafuika or something, or like the latest like newest characters to come out, then you're kind of stuck at whatever floor you're at. Like whatever floor you're stuck at, you're just stuck there. And you can't really fix it, because they don't allow you any way to refresh if you're stuck, or it doesn't refresh every month. You can't choose to refresh it if it's been a while afterwards, which I feel like they should do. Because if I can't make it all the way to floor 12, at least let me restart. At least let me be able to like refresh it and get the Primo Gems and awards for the floors I can complete. But yeah, I hate Spiral Abyss because people only really use it, or I think people only really try to complete Spiral Abyss for like Primo Gems. But if you're, again, not like super talented or skilled at the game, or don't have like crazy powerful characters that are like perfect for Spiral Abyss, that you're kind of just stuck there. And it's like once you get all the Primo Gems for the floors you can complete, that's kind of just it. You're done. And I feel like it's meant to kind of encourage people to like keep building your characters, keep pulling for more characters. But like grinding is tiring. Some people don't like grinding so repetitively for so long, So there's that. And what was the name of this game again? TN67. It looked really interesting. And I hope it doesn't. I hoped it didn't have anything like that. But I was wondering. I was like, it's been a while since I heard about that game. Since I saw the video trailer for it, I wonder what happened to it. So I start going around and I'm like looking at the comments of the video. I like type in the name of the game, both in English and in Chinese, to see if there's like any sort of things about it going on. Like if there were any updates. There's no updates. And I find out that essentially the project just kind of like dropped off after a while. Like they were working on it and then they just kind of stopped working on it, I think. So we may not actually get that game anymore. Which is sad because I would have liked another game to play. There's also Project Mugen. I remember hearing about Project Mugen. But it seems like they kind of renamed themselves to Ananta, which I didn't know they were Project Mugen until I saw the video of like, I think the tiny little video of like one of the characters essentially writing on a piece of paper, and then on the paper it's like Project Mugen, but it's like scratched out and replaced with the name Ananta. And I'm like, oh, so you guys renamed yourselves to Ananta now. And they came out with this, but not the announcement trailer. It was like a trailer, right, for Ananta, and it looked so good. First of all, they had my girl Millet. Okay, they had my girl Millet. Her song Seventh Heaven as like the song for the trailer, and that shit went so hard, bro. Love her voice. That song was so good, bro. Like literally, I was sitting there watching the video like fucking 50 times because it was the music and like just the video and how it was edited. It was just so good. It was just so like eye-catching and catchy. So I sat there watching the video like multiple times. But I remember someone saying like Ananta had potential to be a little different than like Genshin or Star Rail or ZZZ or whatever. It had the potential to be a little different. And it definitely seems like they have some like additional mechanics they're talking about having that seem to be unique to Ananta. But what really it just kind of bothers me a little. Okay, one thing that bothers me, right? It's like literally all of their promotional material, right? For the trailer video that I have watched, the MC, who's like an agent, every scene that they're in, every frame that we see them in, it's a guy. I find out that they actually have like a male and female version of the MC, and I'm kind of sitting here like, but you guys clearly kind of imagine it being kind of like not exclusively, wait, it seems like you guys are kind of imagining it that it is a male agent, so why do we have a female agent? And I understand the idea of like, oh, maybe it's for people can, what's the word? What's the word? People can, like go watch, like pick whichever one or whatever. Girls may go for the guy or the girl. Guys may go for the girl or the guy. But it's like, why not just choose one? Like it's not a bad thing to have an MC who doesn't have like a choosable gender. It feels like a lot of gacha games are kind of going, like newer games are going down that route with like a male MC and a female MC, and it's like, well, which one did you want it to be originally? Because sometimes it really does nothing than just give the editors more things to like edit and rewrite, because you may have to change things to be like gender specific, or you may be working really hard to make it gender neutral, so that way you don't have to make two different versions of the same dialogue. And I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Like, you don't have to do that. I feel like if there was character customization, then I wouldn't say a damn thing about it, because it's character customization. But they don't have that. It's just two characters that are just gonna always look like that. And I'm like, well, just choose one and we can be one. Link in Legend of Zelda games, we all play Link. No one gives a shit that like there's no female version for us to play. We all like Link because, well, he's an interesting character. He's a well-designed character, and we've grown attached to his character along with the other characters within the world of Hyrule, or within the Kingdom of Hyrule. He's treated as another character we can fall in love with and that we can grow attached to, along with the other characters in Hyrule. But when you do shit like this, and it's not because it feels like you're trying to say like it's you, but you're not fully committing to it, and it's like you're trying to make them like there's some kind of blank slate, and it's like, well, I don't want a blank slate character. I want a character who I can play and also grow attached to. And like, people do grow attached to these kind of characters. After all, there are literally fandoms behind like Externally Mean from Genshin, Kalis, Estelle from Star Rail, Belle and Wise are actually a bit more of a unique case, because those two are actually treated as their own characters. They are treated as their own individual characters that we just kind of can choose which character we want to play. but they're still kind of like their own characters. They have their own personality. They have clear differences in how they dress, who they are as people. And that's a case where it's like where you have two different kind of main characters you can choose from. That's a case where I'll be like, that's not the worst. Like, I'm okay with that in ZZZ. Because both of the characters are actually very unique and are treated as their own characters with their own personality that we are just kind of playing as. We choose a character who we want to follow to watch this story in ZZZ unfold. But this character still has their own personality and traits about them that can help us fall in love with them as their own characters, and not necessarily because, it's ZZZ I feel like did a little better than. I mean, I guess Genshin wasn't that bad because there is a story. They are considered two separate characters and there is a story. But canonically, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Aether who's like going around Teyvat finding his sister. I'm pretty sure that's canonically the story, is that his sister is gone and Aether's the one finding her. Not, So it's like, well, why not just commit to that? Why not just have us play as Aether? They could pull like a link. They could pull a link. Like, have him just be the silent hero character who we're following. But they didn't do it. But they also, and it just feels like they didn't fully commit to the story either. Because now it's like, people who play Lumine, it's Lumine who's like following her brother, or who's trying to find her brother. And then Aether who's trying to find the sister. But it's like, I'm pretty sure canonically it's supposed to be Aether who's finding his sister. So it's like, why not just commit to it? Like, commit to your story how you wrote it. I'm sorry, that pissed me off a little. I got a little aggressive there. But like, honestly, yes, just commit to your story the way you wrote it. Don't try to pull some like, oh, you can also, like, no. Is Aether okay? We play Aether. If you write the story a certain way, commit to it. Don't be all wishy-washy with the MCs especially. Anyway. So, there's that. And I feel like Ananta probably doesn't need it, because it also seems like they are also canonically viewing the MC as male, at least that's how it seems from the trailer video. And I'm just thinking, like, just commit to it. Like, just commit. You don't need a female version, just commit. Just commit to the male MC. Nobody's going to give a shit. I mean, there are multiple games where it's like they only have one MC, and gender's not choosable. Nikki? There's Nikki Infinity of Goddess. No. What? There's Nikki Goddess of Victory. The MC is male. No matter what, you don't choose. There's Infinity Nikki. You follow Nikki. The main character is always Nikki. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have my water bottle with me. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get my water bottle. I'm back and I've hydrated. Also, welcome in, Aaron. Welcome into the stream. I'm just talking, and I'm going on a little spiel about games. Oh, but you're playing Pokemon TCG. Was it fun? I remember my friend taught me how to play Pokemon, the card game once, just once. I still don't remember how to play it. I was gonna type something sooner, but I sneezed really hard. That's nice. Do you have any like really good cards? Did you like pull for cards, or were you just like playing? If you did pull cards, did you get any new ones or good ones? Any notable cards or no? I was getting the battles out the way. I do have the Pokemon card game on my phone, but like I never open it. I haven't played it since like it first came out because I can never remember to like log in. I'm not good with like routine things like that. Linux, no, no, no. Sorry, the dog was about to ring the bell again, and I literally just sent you outside like an hour ago, bro. Don't even joke. I know you don't gotta pee. It was after a 2 hour run of Cookie Run. I keep notifications to remind me. The funny thing about notifications, about me and notifications, is that I ignore them. And I ignore them for so long that the game just stops sending me notifications about it. Because I did have notifications for Pokemon, but I just was ignoring it for so long that it just stopped sending me notifications. I usually ignore them too, but not Pokemon. That's crazy. I can never I can never commit to anything like that. I'm pretty bad at it. I need to though. I need to. Because I do like Pokemon, I just don't I don't know, I need to figure it out. I need to figure it all out, bro. I'll figure it out someday, at some point. I don't know. It'll happen. I'll open I'll open the app again. Probably not today. Um but what else was there? Um, that I was talking. Yeah, I was talking about MCs in gotcha games and how if canonically your story has one of the MCs, just stick to it. You don't need also a female MC or also a male MC. If canonically you're like the MC is a guy, like Aether and the meat, like canonically I think it's Aether who's fighting his sister, then just stick with Aether. Commit to the story. You wrote it. Commit to it. Give the writers less work, damn. Um Also, let's see what else is there. Um, yes. There's a Nanta that I saw. I don't know when they're gonna come out, but I really do hope it's good. I hope it's good, and I hope it's really unique, different from Wuthering Waves, different from Genshin or like the Hoyoverse games. I really hope it really, is makes itself something unique. Um, Another thing about gacha is that I really don't like is like I understand, you want to have like a good story, you want to get them invested in the characters, in the world, good world building, good lore. All of that is important. I like good stories too. But sometimes and maybe it's because I'm a little jaded from Genshin, but I don't want to fucking sit through like 5 hours of talking to have a single 3-minute battle and then go back to another 3 hours of talking. Like, and then to run like miscellaneous stupid errands in between it. Like, it's so much. And it feels so stupid. And it's like I don't even want to play Genshin anymore because I'm in fucking Sumeru. And I feel like I'm just gonna sit there and listen to dialogue forever. At least for like, I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, like, Sumeru's story isn't bad. I actually quite liked the whole story with like Nahida and like the festival and all that stuff. But I will admit there was a lot of talking, and the part that I really liked was when it felt like they did something different. It felt more interactive, and where it felt like the story was really affecting us, like in our experience in the game. When there's like the time loop going on in Sumeru, and Aether kind of realizes like, oh, we're like looping the day, and where we the character, not the character, we the players are also realizing like, oh, we're looping the day. Oh, and it's like it just affects like our entire experience with the game and like our view of like the situation and stuff. And I really like that. That's where I felt like the story really, did its job of showing and not telling. But now I'm in the desert portion. I just feel like they're going back to like telling a lot. The only thing I really know in Hoyoverse nowadays is this one Honkai Star Rail animation that sent me into a frenzy. Which one? For which character do you know? Because a lot of characters have like animation. A lot of new characters typically have animations when they first get released. Rondo across countless kalpas. What? Wait, hold on. Rondo across this. I don't even know what that word you just typed was. Kalpas. Oh, Archie. How the fuck do I say her name again, bro? Hers. Yeah, I didn't watch hers. I'm sorry. I don't really watch the animations. It's Archeon, something like that. I had to actively hunt down an artist who would draw my OCs with the energy of that video and made me so feral. I don't even know the names. I just know the animation. Yeah, that's Archeon's trailer. No, that's Archeon's trailer. I'm confused because like Swan is also in there. Blue Swan's also in there. But I'm pretty sure it's Archeon's animation. But yeah. I personally don't really... The only animation for a character I remember like actually watching was Farina's. And then I only saw Boot Hills because everybody was crazy for Boot Hill, including me. But I didn't even actively hunt for Boot Hill's video. It just kept popping up. So it was kind of shoved in my face. But I liked it. It was a good video. It was a good animation. But yeah. That's Archeon's video, which I don't have her in the game. Not that I really care. I actually kind of didn't want her. I either didn't want her, or I just didn't have the pools for it. So I was just like, I'm gonna have to narrow that down because there's a lot of purple ones. Um, she's she's the purple one. She's the purple one with like, I don't even know how to describe her in a way that's like unique to her. Yes, she's the purple one. She's the purple one that doesn't have the veil on her head. Does not have the veil on her head. She's that one. I'm pretty sure, is Blue Swan blue or is she also purple? I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. I want her. Might get HSR if she ever comes out again. Uh, I think you like her. I think she's supposed to be like actually a really good character. I don't know if people still think she's a really good character, but I think she's supposed to be like really powerful. So if you get her, you'll probably have a pretty nice time using her in battles a lot. Um, yeah. Let's see what else was there. Right. There were also two other games coming out that that seemed really interesting. I'm kind of interested in them. I don't mind if she's good or not. I was an Amber main and get ooh. Damn. Well, at least I know you love your characters no matter what. I had Yoi Mia, but I also had C2 Amber. Isn't it like really hard to get constellations for like this for like the characters you give at the beginning? Because I pulled quite a bit, and I think I got Kaya once, and like that was it. Yeah, because they're only in standard banner. They're in standard banner? Wait, I didn't even know they were in standard banner. Oh wait, no, all the characters are in standard banner. Never mind. Oh, that's pretty cool then. Also considering that like you really like your character too, that's actually really cool. Um, but there were also two other games I remember that were supposed to be coming out too. I don't think they're necessarily coming out soon, but just characters that I remember, not characters, games that I just remember, like they're supposed to be newer and coming out, and I thought like, oh, these games actually look really interesting. I need to find them though because I can't remember. Um, oh, it feels like it's definitely not in here. I remember one of them was called Silver Palace, if I remember correctly. And the game looks absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's like a steampunk English vibe to it. It looks really interesting. It has a parry system with like stamina for your parries. Um, Here it is. Yeah, Silver Palace. Yeah, it was Silver Palace and Anantha. This is like a Victorian kind of steampunk themed setting. Um, the characters look really pretty. The game itself, there's like a little video of just like how it looks in game looks fucking beautiful. But that's probably with like the highest graphics possible. I don't know how that would look on like a potato PC, like a potato laptop with like mid graphics. But hopefully the game is like really good. Hopefully, it doesn't just look good. Hopefully, the gameplay itself is also really fun. Hopefully it doesn't become repetitive. Hopefully it does better than than Genshin. Hopefully they learn from kind of like the mistakes Genshin has made that's kind of like turning some people away from it now. Hopefully they don't make those same mistakes. Seems to have also like a really interesting story with us playing as a detective. And it seems like we're kind of like defeating monsters or something. And then there's Ananta, which again, the trailer animation, the trailer video, fucking beautiful, bro. That shit was amazing. Even now, sometimes I just be like, damn. I just kind of watch that. I just kind of want to watch that trailer again. For no reason other than just because it's just good. It looks really interesting. But yeah, these are just games where I hope they don't do the same thing Genshin did and have like a wall of text. Because like, again, everybody loves a good story. Excuse me. But some people aren't that into stories and are more into the gameplay. So having an option for people to focus more on either is nice. Not doing what Genshin does and like hiding the story in like artifacts or like books or like book descriptions that you're probably not going to read. Like that's nice. Like that's good for like people who are like really into lore and like the idea of like lore hunting. But if you're like a casual person who just kind of wants to play the game, see how the story goes, but you have all of these like ambiguous answers, vague answers where it's like they're answered, you just have to find them. And it's like, I don't want to find the time to find them. Like, why can't you just tell me the answer? It's tiring. It's tiring playing games like that. Because they're like it's like you just talk so much and you really just want to play the game. And it's like you want to experience the story, but I don't want to sit for 2 hours to learn about it. Like I said, Samara I think did really good because they kind of showed a bit of the story and it really felt like we were experiencing the story rather than sitting there and just kind of being told like, yes, this is happening and this is the issue and we have to do this and you have to do that and you have to do this because da 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 and you have to do this because da 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 because da 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 is this because of that. And it's like you just kind of get tired. So then I started becoming less interested in the story and more interested in the gameplay. But I can't do Spiral Abyss, and I don't like grinding. And when I do try to do kind of story-driven battles, I guess, I have to sit through, again, like 2 hours of dialogue just for a single fight. That's probably not even that difficult and probably super fucking quick. Just to sit through another 2 hours of dialogue. No. 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 Wait. 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 Hold on. I'm getting a call. I don't know what this name is, but it's named. Hold on, John. I'm back. I'm so sorry. That was a long call. I was not expecting that call to be so long. I'm so sorry. I thought it was gonna be quick, low key. When I heard the start of it, I thought it was a spam, but I was like, why does a spam have a name on it? Yeah, important calls are usually named. And that was actually a very important call. Well, not very important, but that was a call that I had to answer. And after answering the person on the other end, I feel like if I did answer the first time, I would feel really bad. They were actually really kind of really nice. Um, but to continue on with my discussion about games, I was talking about Silver Palace and Ananta. Those are games I'm kind of looking forward to when they come out. However, I really do hope they kind of do better what Hoyo did, I guess. I really just don't like walls of text. Like, I don't mind reading. Fuck, I play visual novel games. Um, I read comics. I read novels. But as much as I do, am interested in like the stories, there is a limit because even when you play a story or a game that you know has a story, you expect there to be some sort of balance between other gameplay and then the actual like cutscenes. You expect there to be like a certain balance between showing and telling. You expect there to be some level of mystery and some level of like telling you the answer or at least showing you the answer. You expect there to be some level of like interactability and so on. And I feel like the way they did it, I feel was just like not what I am personally accustomed to. Like, because if you think about like even if you think about Pokemon games have stories, and the stories aren't like crazy complex or anything, but they're still good stories, and they can be complex and they can be really interesting or intriguing. And they don't make themselves super convoluted or super complicated, and they're not necessarily and they're telling, but they're also showing, and they're not having walls of text to explain things. It's pretty straightforward, and they make it so that it's straightforward. You don't have to dig for things, but you can still dig for things and find new information and learn new things about the world of characters. But that's more like additional information that feels more like it helps tie in the story together rather than helps tell the story. That helps fill missing parts of the story. It feels like you're learning extra facts about the people in the world. And I wish like these gacha games kind of did that a bit more instead of hiding the story. And I understand it's like, oh, this story, it's like this, and that. And I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna do some like a live service game like Genshin, and the story kind of reveals itself over time. I don't know how much of like each story. Like, I don't know if like when they started the game with like Mondstadt, when Mondstadt was the only region available for you to run in, not the chasm, Dragon Spine wasn't even traversable yet. I don't even know if they had like Inazuma's story like already written and planned out yet. But I feel like they need to have all of these stories like planned out ahead of time. Like, they should know how the story, each thing they're gonna do, it like goes from beginning to end. Because the thing about like games that you like buy once or download once and then that's like the entire thing, there's a story, and the story's already completed. It's already sure about how it's going to start, how it's going to progress, and how it's going to end. it's able to like kind of tie all of these things together. Um, the thing with like live service games, it's like it feels like they're doing the story one region at a time, and it feels very isolated. And they're called that, but it's still very isolated, which makes sense because like each region, they're not like dependent or on like other region or the previous region to tell their story. They're their own places, obviously, their own stories, their own people, their own history. But there is still an overarching story. And I feel like if they knew how the overarching story works from beginning to end, they could incorporate that overarching story better into the regional stories that they're trying to tell with each new region. And I don't know, I always find something to complain about. I got it from my mom. I always find something to complain about. uh, anyway, you guys are probably tired of me yapping now. Tired of me yapping and complaining. That's weird. Hmm. Uh, I do. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, let's go and let's go and we can play Identity now. Yeah, you guys are probably tired of hearing me yapping about games and just complaining. Really, I'm just complaining, bro. That was like half of this is just me complaining. And now we sit here and wait awkwardly for the game to start. For the game to start itself up. God, it's downloading crashes. And while I'm here, let me switch this over to Identity now. Oh, God. Chat, I don't know how to type. The mistakes I make. The mistakes I make. I spelled awkward incorrectly, and I realized that after I started streaming. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It works. I think it works. Awkward. 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 Like you guys see it. You guys can tell the word I'm trying to say. It works. I think it also just kind of works because of how weird I am. But now we're going over to Identity B. It's time for the games portion of the stream, guys. The portion you guys are probably the most interested in. So for Identity V, I feel like I haven't played it in a while. I haven't played that shit in a while, bro. I kind of really miss it. I just need the patches to please finish downloading so I can pull up the game. When I go in, I'm probably immediately going to start playing as like either Puppeteer or Luca. Sometimes I think if I should learn new characters in the game, but I'm honestly kind of scared. Though I do have Wendy and I do want to use her. Though Wendy is really hard since we have to draw while kiting. If we're kiting. We have to draw while kiting. It's like, oh, you want me to what? Give me a huh? Give me a huh? It's like you're just drawing like squiggly lines, but bro, I remember kiting with Wendy and I was just like drawing literal just scribbles. I was like my monster's just going everywhere. I'm like, I'm not drawing lines, bro. I'm not even drawing a fucking circle. Like I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I was panicking. I was in the middle of a kite and I wasn't expecting it. I was panicking. I couldn't even remember which squiggle was the right one I needed. I know circle is healing though. Circle is the rain that like heals everyone. Oh, I think Escapist out now. I'm kinda really interested in like the Lanternist and the Qist. I'm kinda like really interested in those two because I don't know how the Qist will play. So I'm interested in exactly how that gameplay will work for them. Considering that one, they kind of like have lion motifs. One, they have lion motifs, and two, they have like they're Qs, so they're referring to like pool or pillars. So I'm wondering how they're going to incorporate both into. I'm wondering how they're going to incorporate both of those kind of parts of the character into their gameplay. Anyway, the game is finally up. I almost thought I exited out of it. I was like, hey. And should I rank? Rank is gonna start pretty soon too. So, should I rank? I can if I want to, but do I want to? Do I want to rank though? That's the real question. Okay. And then let's see. Can you guys hear the game? I can't tell if you can. You can hear the game. Yes, you guys can hear the game. Nice. My messy bed. Get that. That's them dirtying up my bed because I didn't shower before going to sleep. Chat. Stinky, bro. You stinky. Oh god. I saw something move under my feet. I was like, God, what is that? It's just a dog. Bro, be scaring me for nothing. Oh, wait, she has like a little microphone. Did she always have that? Or is this a newer skin? Let's see. Copycat. Is there something with copycat going on? Oh, they added the cave map. That's cute. Dragon Boat Festival. Okay. Okay, there are some things going on, I see. You're not paying attention to that. Actually, before I got this. Let me see what I get. Nothing interesting. Cool. Damn, and I already have it. You speaking alone. I just want to play the game. Let me play the game. We're going to play some Survivor first. Because I'm still worried. I think we just need like one more thing. You know, like just one more thing to expand this out, you know? This is pretty small. This is a pretty small, like, kind of... It's so wide. You know, you come in and it's just like... Such a wide space. I also kind of don't want to put that any closer because of this lamp. Like, reasonably, you wouldn't want to put something that close to the lamp. Especially since if we're talking about the functionality of this display case, most likely it opens from the front. So then you'd be opening either this way, which it would hit the lamp, or you're opening it this way, which, depending how close to the lamp, it will still hit it and then prevent it from opening. Let me play my Luca. Oh my goodness, it's 3 acts, boys, bro. They're triplets. Oh my goodness, they also have a tiny Axe-Boy Bro. Oh, this is so cute. I love Axe-Boy Bro. He's so cute, he's so precious. That's my son right there. Nobody is ready. Except for me. Oh, it's Joker. Sounded pretty close by. I heard him start his thing. What? Fuck, he knew. Shit. Fuck, he blinked. Trying guys save me. told me. No, yeah. Please, somebody save me. I know I didn't kite like the best, but like, fuck. I should have known he was gonna wait for me on the other side of that, bro. I should have just stayed looking. Fuck. Why will that just so good though, bro? Damn, doctor got hit. Brother, brother, brother. That lawyer's fucking carrying the decoding shit though. Fuck. Well, this was a great first game, guys. This was an amazing first game. That perfumer did a good fight though. She dodged really well that time. That was like a good dodge, bro. Oh, don't make me be a hunter, please. I already know today's not a good day. I already know. I'm gonna get bullied. I can feel it in my soul. They're gonna bully the hell out of me if I play hunter. What do I have? Oh, this. Oh, it's like neon stuff. Wait, hold on. That's so cute. Oh, this is adorable. Wait, hold on. I need to figure out where to put this. You know, yes, we're putting it up here. We're removing this. We're gonna put you like right here for now. Oh shit. I moved the camera. Please, this looks so cute, bro. I love it. I wonder if I should like move it over here. Have a booster in the room, you know? Oh wait, that's a cute skin for Tracy. Um I guess I can pick up a tier. Change, bro, change, switch. I guess I'll be the only one with hide. This is gonna be so fun. Oh wait, Merc? Please, one more. Just. Yeah, there you go. You got this loading screen. I knew you could do it. And I spawned right next to a chair. But also, both spawned pretty close to each other. Please gotta be fucking kidding me. A Naiad? Oh, where the hell do I transition to? Damn it! Shit! That was so loud. I cursed so loud. Leave me alone! Oh, she's gone, thank fucking god. Nobody can heal me. I'm not going any over there because I'm pretty sure she's over there. Alright. Need help over here? I don't know who she's changed to now, but they're probably better than me, honestly, at kiting. Oh, they're chasing mech. Yep, there's one over here. Okay. I found Explorer. Oh, dungeon's here too. Nice. Damn, that got hit. I'm just gonna sit here and chill for a bit. Nice. We're working on that cipher. So I'm just gonna hang out at this door, at this gate. Oh, she's chasing Merc now. It sounds like she's using Blink, I think. Oh. That must have been a tear shot, bro. Explorer. Oh, fuck, that Merc did not have borrow time, bro. That's some crazy shit, bro. He's chasing after the Tracy now. Oh, the... If they had kept on me, honestly, they would have gotten me. They hit me the first time, plus I used Lewis. And I was not even hiding that great, so, like... They could have gotten me out. Unless I, like, came back with a rebound kite. Unless they, like, rescued me and I came back with a rebound. She could have gotten at least one out. And I'm just waiting patiently for another game to start. I feel like I've been getting matches a lot quicker than usual. Typically Survivor queues are like pretty long. But I feel like at least for today, right now, it was pretty like the queue wait times were pretty quick considering. I wonder if a lot of people just happen to be playing right now. If that's the case, then it makes sense why. Now the entryway was a bit long. If we can get like just another long thing for like right here, that would be awesome. If we get just like another long thing for here, that would be awesome. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit. I came back at the perfect time. I think this is a bot match? Question mark? Meteorologist. Let's go. Anyway, to kind of continue on with what I was saying before in the just chatting portion, now that I'm playing Identity V has like a story and it has a pretty big one. it is convoluted and confusing because I think the creators themselves were unsure where they wanted the story to go initially. And then I think at some point they changed, or they had an idea of where they wanted the story to go, then decided to change it a little when they released Ashes of Memory. Fuchan. Fuck. I did not mean to go into the hole. Oh! No! No! I didn't to do that! I pressed R! Fuck, I meant to press F! Shit! I'm so used to pressing R because that's like bitch perfumer. Son of a bitch perfumer, bro. I don't care if they're fucking bots. She should have fucking covered that. She should have been hit instead, bro. How was that the wrong one? I hate this. I hate bots. I really do. I really fucking hate bots, bro. They're so stupid. Like, they're so unimaginably stupid. Like, at least fucking let me out of the chair first before you shoot your gun cord. I fucking swear to God. Okay. I am so unimaginably pissed. I'm so unimaginably pissed because of bots being bots in this game, and I fucking hate it, bro. This time I don't get a bot match, but honestly, I probably will. But of course it would. Of course. Didn't I play with that person before? Weren't they the person with like the three axe boys in the picture? Yeah, they played the lawyer with the same skin. Yeah, this is them. This is them. I think that's the same doctor too. They have the same skin and everything. Anyway, I'm gonna switch out of Wendy because my Wendy's pretty subpar. I really need to get used to like this. It's so crazy. It's not even like you need amazing art skills. You need to squiggle the lines. That's it. And somehow I managed to fuck that shit up. It's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh no, I couldn't respond in time. No. I actually didn't know that was Antiquarian. Is that Antiquarian's Koa skin? I had no idea that was a Koa skin for Antiquarian. Is that for the last Koa? The Koa before this one, where Novelist is based off of. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. God. God damn it. Ooh, that was good though. She's milking this shit, bro. Fuck, Antiquarian's gone. Lydic, stop ringing the bell, bro. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, hell to the no. Bro. Big lawyer. Oh. So I know they just used teleport. Yep, I knew he was coming towards me. Oh, fuck. Brother! Please! God damn it, bro. And I'm at the basement. Why I gotta be put up against a hunter I can barely kite against? Brother, why am I so shit today? It's probably because I haven't played in a while, but like still. This is the I've played 3 games, and in all 3 games I was the first to go. Like, brother. Just let me live. Let me survive. Just once, bro. Just once. That's all I ask. I'm really getting matches really quickly today. I actually don't know what's going on. Especially as a survivor. Oh hell no, they got us on asylum? It's not, bro. I don't even think they noticed. Everybody, bro. Nobody realized the map until now. I was like, bro, they got us on this map. I think nobody knew the map it was until I said something. Then they read it was asylum. They were like, no. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Oh, and it's an axe boy. Oh, this shit's gonna be nasty. This is so nasty. Seems a lot of us are on this side of the map. Damn. Don't rescue me. Bro, we're all just like, this is lost hope. Like, okay. Barmaid's going. She got him distracted. Bro, where the hell is fire investigator? Are they not working on a? Are they lost? I wouldn't even blame them if they were lost, bro. I'm so scared. It's right here, bro. This is a very bad place to be. So I'm gonna connect this cipher. If Florian's lost, maybe he can use this cipher as some sort of guide to figure out where to go. Ooh. Ooh. Florian. Oh! You wanna... Oh shit! Bro, the... No. Honestly, bro, I would also be frustrated. Well, I mean, it wasn't even... They managed to get into Aquaria now. So, it's not like there's no hope. I think they just don't like the map like us. I think they just don't like the map. I would not play alone. I for real thought they were lost in the beginning. I was like, Florian, you haven't decoded anything yet, have you? It's such a... Oh wait. It's all... It's all good. Also, you... I swear the hunter disappeared and I was just hitting the air to make sure I know who they were. I hate this map. But Florian, I feel like, okay, Florian's actually pretty good on this map if you think about it. Since there's so many long, narrow hallways, Florian's inflatable thing literally could just block the entire hallway. It gives him time to run, and if there's a direction he can go in, oh gosh, since Akward is pretty short too, if there's like different directions he can go in, he could like go in one direction and like potentially the hunter may not even be able to see, especially if he like crawls and like quickly hides and stuff. Oh bro. Wait, no, Florian has the potential to be kind of good on this map, I think. I think he kind of has the potential to be really good on this map because of how his ability works. Plus, if the hunter runs into it, they bounce back. So, if he places it right, it's... Just 4. 15. Okay, then roll one more. And then 13. Now let's see what I got. Nothing. I got nothing. I bet I already have this skin. Yep, I do. I knew it. I already had that skin. Should I? Should I? Not for this one. Not for this one. maybe I'll do it for like the next logic path. If there's a skin that I like, or if there's a skin for a character that I like on the next one. If not, then I think I'll probably save everything. Because like the things in the essences are gonna stay. Like the essences we pull, with the exception of like the logic or the season essence, it's gonna stay the same. I'm pretty sure it like stays the same. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can get free stuff. I love that I can get free stuff. Free stuff is amazing. Which also reminds me, I have to stop by the store after stream today. Now, I gotta do so many things today. After stream, I have to scan some documents that I signed, because I had to sign some documents. So I have to scan all of those and turn it in. Then I have to go to the store to buy some stuff. Ooh, if I go to this... It's almost time for rain. Let's do one more quick match before rain. But let me look at this one first. I think it's playing. I think it wants me to like play a game I know I'm not gonna win. This is what I need to play. Yeah, if I have to go to the store after stream today, I might have to end stream a little earlier. Usually, I try to end stream like maybe around 4 or like a little before 4, but I might have to do it maybe around like 2:30 or like 3 at the latest. I mean, I already started stream a little late. Oh, that's nice, bro. Bro, that's nice. That's a good picture, bro. A composer. Oh, I forget this is composer's skin. What's my dish for today? Oh shit, it's Luca's. Okay, never mind. I guess we're playing Luca now. Look at him enjoy his meal. Look at him. Okay, wait, can he not do that again? Look at Luca enjoy his meal. Look at him. Look him by Luca. Sorry, chat. I'm just a tad bit insane. Just a little though. Just a little. That's on this side. Hey, can you jump off from that side too? Wait, hold on. I didn't know you could do that. But where that is, that's like not even a good place anyway. You seem promising. You're not that far, and hopefully the hunger doesn't go for you. Oh, he's all the way over there. Nice. Unfortunately, Composer's the one being chased. Oh, how fun. At least Composer has his tuning fork. Oh shit. I think I spoke below too soon. Actually, maybe I should like shut up. Maybe I shouldn't give anyone any sort of like. Maybe I shouldn't cheer for anyone. That always turns out bad when I do. Sorry, Composer. Toy merchant, okay. Toy merchant, please go for the save. Yeah, toy merchant did not get that. Are they going for the? Okay, they went for the save. They went for the save. Fuck it. Oh wait. Fuck. Damn it. Taking me so far. Why? Wait. Why did he do that? Why did he? Why? Why did he do that? Shit. Oh shit. I need to do that. Please, perfumer, make it to me. I'm just gonna run because if she's near, fuck. How does this dungeon over here? I can't tell. I didn't. I mean, I didn't see dungeon over here, but then again, I was too busy hiding for my life. Anyway, I'm gonna like it, everyone. I don't think we were bad because I mean, composer. If I didn't say anything, composer probably would have kited a good bit. I can't believe I managed to go from consistently being the first one out to the last survivor. Ooh. Um um well, that was scary. I accidentally pressed a button that scared the shit out of me. I almost thought something that should not show up on the screen was gonna show up on the screen. I was frozen. But I was also staring at OBS like, what? Huh? You don't look like anything's happening. You don't make it seem like anything's happening. Okay, now it's time for rank. I was gonna be like, should I go for Hunter rank, guys? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm gonna drink some water. Actually, I might end stream like really early because I do have to get quite a few things done. I have to again scan documents. I have to go to the store, do some grocery shopping. Yeah, by the time Rankin's at 2 for me. Which I mean, after I end stream, I have to do like my after stream care. You know, my stream aftercare. Banning hermits? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I don't typically see people ban hermit. That's why I think it's like pretty interesting that they did. If you go against a fucking hullabaloo, bro. If I have to go into this game and see fucking hullabaloo standing dead in front of me, going 50 miles an hour, I'm going to scream. I'm going to cry. Oh no, I wouldn't say hullabaloo is not that bad, but hullabaloo is definitely is if you're going against a good one. If you're going against a good hullabaloo, that shit is terrifying. If you're going against like a hullabaloo quick match and they're like, I don't know, whatever the equivalent to like elk is or something, then like it's kind of iffy. But you're they're probably not going to be as much as a nightmare. Okay, and it's on this map. There's one up there. I can't see one. I'm next to this one, and then there's also that one. Well, guys, the hunter's nearby. Oh shit. Fine then. Shit. He was definitely gonna fucking know where I am. I can't tell who went after him. I think that's female dancer. Brother, don't tell me that's why you fucking got caught, bro. Oh, okay, shit. Brother, how? Did I see FG go down? Oh no, bro. I thought someone go down to like the basement or something. We're gonna do some quick healing. I'm gonna go back over here and do this. Dungeon's also here. Hell yeah. Let's do this. There is someone working on the cipher. Okay, cool. That might be female dancer. She might be using her OG, please keep in mind that I am. You fucking kidding me, bro? Fuck. I still kited a good amount of time. LG was able to cover my cipher, take over my cipher. Then she was kiting towards my area anyway. Female dancer should have. It's gonna make this a little harder. Well, no. Shit. If she falls, that's fine. She just has to make sure it's closed. Ooh. That was such a slow pop. What happened? What the hell happened? That was such a slow pop. And he hit her too, so it's not even. That was such a slow pop, bro. That's crazy. That's actually fucking insane. That FG better fucking make his way over here, bro. We're waiting. The hell are you waiting for, bro? You're the only one alive. That is crazy. That was such a slow pop. Pieces, I don't know what happened with Pieces. I don't know if she was AFK from the very beginning, or if she went AFK while she was chaired. But that was an insanely slow pop. Like, bro waited long enough for him to like get his to like do his like attack recovery animation. And then pop the cipher. That was crazy. Bro, if you're at the cipher that needs to be popped, you gotta be on top of that shit. You have to be staring. Whoa. Cancel. You have to stare. Bro, that's what I do. I'd be staring at like everybody's statuses in the corner, just like, who? Okay, who? Okay, you got hit, but that's not a down. Okay, that's not a down. Okay. Wait, you gotta be looking at that shit intensely. Otherwise, you get a slow pop like that, and that could honestly risk. The game. I fortunately managed to not actually lose points, which was good. I didn't actually lose any points. A photographer? Okay, I get that. No hermit? Oh, it's the same person again. Okay. Think shall I get? Oh shit, it's Luca's. Come on, Luca. Eat your Ajvar. If that's how it's pronounced. Eat your Ajvar. Oh shit, we have Koa Cheerly. We have Koa Lily. He glasses. Okay, we have Esports Luca. Persona, Fara Lady, Koa Lily, and a purple thief. I forgot the name of the character in Persona 5, I'm sorry. Bitch! Damn it. That hit? What? The hell? Shit. I fucking hate Naiad, bro. I fucking cannot stand her. God. And nobody's gonna come rescue me either. Damn. Hunter's nearby. Farley, who's hiding, doesn't have to hide. That is fucking crazy. Come in, Diana. I'm suffering right now. I'm playing ranked. First game, someone popped the cipher so fucking slow. The hunter was able to do their attack recovery animation and then hit him again. And in this game, I was just shit, honestly. I hate how they be predicting my movements too, bro. Predicting where I'm gonna go, and I'm like, shit, they're right here. It was a fucking slow vote. I don't know why the fuck I slow voted that, but I did, and that fucking cost me. You're connected. Cool. No seer or journalist. Okay. But only think you're winning, nothing wrong with that. But like I'm not. That's the issue, I'm not winning. And if I have to lose points and rank because of that, which I most definitely will, then it's like, oh, it's just so annoying. It's like I didn't even do good enough to like counterbalance whatever points I may lose. Like even if even if the game as a whole wins, I'm not going to get enough. It's not going to be enough points to counteract that excuse of a fight that I did that only lasted like 2 seconds. It was just so unfortunate that I ended up being first fight. And I see the hunter. Or I saw the hunter. Don't know if they're coming over here though. Couldn't tell who it was either. it's a nightmare. Oh, I hate nightmare, bro. Anyway, hopefully this does better. Oh wait, I just realized that person's name is Bane Kisser. Who the fuck would want to kiss Bane, bro? That person is on the last cipher. Okay. He's crazy after me? He's not after me. He's not after me anymore. There's no way they pop the cipher like that, bro. That's fine. That's honestly fine, actually. This one, no. Everybody will know their door. Gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Like there's just nothing. Like there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing I could do against that, really. You like right fucking there, and I didn't have my thing up. I'm just gonna have to lose this one. No, better fucking leave, bro. There we go. Okay, nice. I didn't lose any points. That's great. I gained 9 points, but there's no telling how many points I lost in the last one. Just saying, losing mean winning only think you're trying your best because everybody's still a winner with me. I lost in the game, but I still have fun and I enjoy it sometimes. choice wrong questions on game is okay. Only think you're having fun and enjoying yourself. Everybody dies in a game and never give up. They keep trying because they're brave. Yeah, but this is ranked. Like, I do enjoy the game. Sometimes dying isn't fun. Sometimes it's really frustrating. And sometimes I don't mind it that much. But because I'm playing ranked, there's a bit more. Your rank is at stake, essentially, now. So there's a bit more to it than just, like, not. So, yeah, there's a bit more to it than just, like, not getting the. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah, there's more to it than, again, like, just having fun, because now that your rank is at stake, there's a bit more to worry about. Essentially, now it's not just about like having the game and like playing the game and having fun. It's a bit more competitive when you do rank, so there is a care for winning or losing. And even if I do lose, at least in rank, all I really care about are the points. As long as I'm not having points deducted for me, I'm fine. That's really all I care about. Losing can be frustrating, but in ranked, as long as I'm not getting points deducted, then I'm fine. At the end of the day, I'm fine if no points are getting deducted, because that's really all you kind of have to worry about with rank. There's nothing wrong. You die on game, only think you're having fun. It's for content too. Yeah, I don't know. That's just how I feel. This is just how I think. At least for Identity B. When I'm playing ranked, which is what I'm doing right now, there is a bit more of a care because it's competitive. And that's kind of part of the nature of rank is the competitiveness. You can't really take that out in competitive, because if you're playing ranked and you're not at least caring about winning, you're only going to make other people suffer a lot more. Because again, this is more than just like, this isn't quick match. There's a bit more at stake. Your rank in the game is at stake with this, and some people are like, have badges that they're trying to play and keep up. So if people lose, and more so, if people get their points deducted because there's not some level of seriousness when you play, then it just doesn't become fun for anyone. Even if you do lose, it just doesn't become fun for anyone. Because it's not like it was a good game when you lost. It was because there was some person who didn't have that level of competitiveness or seriousness that's kind of needed when you play rank to, yeah. But like I said, I just kind of don't want my points to be deducted. So as long as that's the case, then I'm fine. Like sometimes, especially if I get first try, I know I'm probably not going to make it. I'm probably not going to survive. But as long as I can last long enough, and as long as the team as a whole wins, even if I don't survive, as long as I don't get points deducted, then like I'm happy. Rink is kind of weird, because like I do like competitiveness. I like being serious when I play. I like, yeah, like in marbles. I don't think I've ever ranked on stream for marbles before, but I do like the competitive nature of like ranked in games, because I'm kind of a competitive person anyway, so it fits really well. And although winning is nice, at least for ranked, I care more about whether or not points are being deducted than whether or not it's actually a win or lose. Though obviously I'm trying my best so I can get those points. You always have to strive for a win too. You know? You always have to strive for something above, at least get the minimum, you know? If you strive for the bare minimum, you're probably not going to get it. We're changing this to a red item. Nice. I really wish some of these were a bit more interactable. Like, this is just for the diary thing. This, you can't, like, pick up a book or, like, interact with it. This one you can interact with, which is pretty nice. This you can also interact with. Sadly, you can only interact with it when you're a survivor, though. Which isn't... So, like, what if I want to play, like, what if I want to be FG and, like, play the piano? There's a /2. Okay, let me stop. Please, I've been waiting for twice the wait time, bro. I kind of want to go back to quick matches. That shit was unreasonably quicker than usual. I kind of want to go back to that. Let's see. I got puzzles. And I got a thing. What is this used for? Costume remnant? I've never seen anything, you know. I think I have seen stuff called costume remnants. I just think I usually don't have enough. I think that's the case. The tiny king in his paper mache castle. Adorable. I need to stay online for 180 minutes. 15 games? With at least 2,500. Shit. I mean, 2,500 isn't usually a hard thing to achieve, but no, it was this one. Let me see what are these costume remnants. Okay, here it is. Oh, these. Okay, yeah. It's not that I don't have enough. I'm just typically don't want these. Maybe Town Fest, but I'd rather get like Choir Boy or something for Grave Digger, for Gravekeeper. The Choir Boys I kinda like better. I like better that than Town Fest. Like if I had to choose between the two, Choir Boy for sure. I'll just say no holiday. No Naiad, honestly, I don't blame them. If I first they fucking ban Luca, bro. They hate me. They hate me. I haven't even been able to like re-custom myself a puppeteer, bro. Hey, Night Hunter, do you wanna ready up? You know? At least you, Hunter. Because I'm pretty sure you have like an extra 15 seconds. Okay, there you go. I'm pretty sure that. Wait, no. Or is that only in quick match where the Hunter has extra seconds to choose? Oh, fuck. I spawned in this place again. Bro, I bet the Hunter don't spawn in the same spot too. I'm just gonna see him come straight for me. Knight's over there. If they're coming from here, then I'm kind of screwed because I'm probably gonna be the first person they come across. Someone's up there, I think. Knight's over there. Oh shit, they're after cheerleader. Oh, it's a clerk. Oh shit, is that what the circle I saw around the cipher was? Not. Oh shit, we did go down. Oh, they went down over there. Are they picking up Knight cipher? Oh shit. Hey, Knight can't really decode right now. Or they couldn't decode. Let me see if I can take over Knight cipher. Yep. The Knight went down though. Yeah, I wish I kind of got that extra boost because I really want to get this done before she maybe reports me. Nice. There's a cipher over here I can do. Dungeon's also over here. You, you're supposed to, like, stop, bro. Got hit? What? Yeah. Okay, well, please, can I heal? No, you're working on that one. I'll work on this one. It's because she's not, like, stopping. So so she's, like, undoing the cipher progress. And it's like, brother, just stop recording. I'm pretty sure it does less to stop recording than it does to, like... Oh shit, she blinked. Wait, see what she's doing, bro? Like, that shit is... Focus on the coding. Fuck. Her fat ass. Fuck. Shit. I can't believe she actually put her fat ass in the way of me, bro. Let's focus on the coding. Someone. Okay, cool. Go after cheerleader now, man. Oh shit. You still had a recording of herself, bro? And Dunyan's right there too. No. No. No, bro. Damn, this is like the first time I've gone against a clerk in honestly forever. I mean, at least it's only 1 point, but damn. Shit. Everyone tried their best, though. Oh shit, I should have given the clerk a like. Wait. No, because the clerk was a good clerk. It has been a long time since I played against one, bro. I should have given them a like. Oh shit. I did not mean to close out the game. Top 2 dice. Oh shit, both of them are 14. Nothing. Just never get anything good, bro. I never get anything good. Wait. Oh, I almost thought I was like, over there for some reason. I'd be like, there's no way I lose. What's the season in again? I need to. Not saying anything, so probably. Gosh, I lost track of like when season starts and ends, bro. I think it's supposed to be like it lasts for like I think 2 or 3 months. I think the season lasts. I can't remember. I'm wondering if I should stick with this. By stick with this, I mean like I'm wondering if I should like keep doing ranked or not. 'Cause, you know that we were doing we weren't losing points. I died in literally every single game, but I didn't lose any points. Or didn't I? It's so crazy. I got only 1,000 points in this one, but I still managed to gain tier points. I guess losing really takes a hit to you. Sometimes I just play with the idea of like, what if I rank as Hunter? Oh no, wait, no, that's normal matches. But yeah, sometimes I play with the idea of like, what if I rank as a Hunter? And then I think of the last time I ranked as a Hunter, and I'm like, never mind. That shit is not fun, bro. No, that shit is definitely not fun. Even if you win, sometimes the game itself is just so infuriating because the survivors make it infuriating for you. Okay, wait, wait. Gotta choose my character. I might be a little. Nowadays is manageable. Leo's member, I can't quite. I think I think Mad Eyes is manageable. Though I will say, Mad Eyes is another character I rarely. It's another hunter I rarely come across nowadays, compared to like when I first started playing the game. I hope that encourages the hunter to be Mad Eyes. Because I do think he's manageable. Because a lot of it isn't even really you hiding, it's just you avoiding his stuff. So if you like mind game him enough, you know, survive quite a bit. Because they only do. Shit, it's a Dream Witch. I was gonna say the walls only do like chip damage. They only do half the amount of damage as a normal attack, so. Not as bad as it could be with that, with them. I don't even like. When my cipher. Oh shit. My cipher too. I almost thought that was me. There's another cipher over here that's had some progress on it. I'm gonna take over this one instead. Am I going in the right direction, by the way? Somewhat. Brother, I'm over here. That one should almost be done. Go check on over the cipher I used to be connected on. Okay, now I'm gonna go for this cipher. That cipher's almost done anyway, practically. I'm gonna connect it to over here, and then like not actually send my progress to there, because I do get a 5% decoding buff when my cipher when the cipher I'm on is connected. So we have accelerated decoding on top of that as well. And then I think I'm naturally 5% faster, but that may just be me making shit up. Yeah. Fuck. I have a cipher prime, guys. Please. Fuck. Okay, Richard is over here, thank God. Shit, shit, fuck. I didn't even know she had a fucking patroller over here, bro. Oh shit, go. Go, bro, go. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. This wasn't a bad game, though. This wasn't a bad game. We might lose. So. Okay, nice. Bro escaped. Bro escaped. That's all I care about. If we get one, it's still a loss, but we still got a one escape. So, yep. Yeah, extra points from the solo escape. I did a whole bunch of the coding. Okay. Now, chat. I'll be right back. I need to take the dog out. He needs to be let outside. He's ringing the bell. Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. Brother, he gets on my nerves. Like, bro, I'll open I open the door for him. I will watch him go outside. He looks at me and just sits down on the grass. I'm like, well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave your ass out there. He can sunbathe all he wants. Okay. I just want to go up a star. That's all I want to do. Because if I try to go all the way up, like try to get all 3 stars, I might like start losing, and then it's gonna start adding up, and then I'm gonna end up losing stars. If I just try to make it to 1 star, get 1 star, then that's all I need. I lost something once. I lost something I couldn't live without. My identity, Orpheus. Bro was out there writing poetry. Anyway, welcome in, Boots Master. How have you been? It's been a little minute since I've seen you. How have you been? Good? Nice. I'm also good. I am kind of busy today, so this stream might end a little quicker than it usually does. I'm waiting for the Switch 2 to come out. I don't even have money for the Switch 2. I'm just gonna, if my friends get the Switch 2, I'm probably gonna just borrow it or something. Days. I have not been keeping up with it. To be so honest, I have not been keeping up with the Switch 2. It's not really something I can afford anyway, so. Besides, I barely use the Switch I have right now, so I'm not really too worried about getting another one. As long as like the new, whatever new games they're releasing also comes out on the Switch One, which I know they will. Um, any game I'm worried about is Tomodachi Life 2. So as long as Tomodachi Life 2 comes out on Switch One as well, which it will, then I'm happy. Oh, wait, did I gain any stuff? Yes, I did. I completed the thing, and that's it. Once I get the Switch 2, I'll gift my old Switch to my sister. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that you give your old Switch to your sister. That's really nice. I wish I had older siblings to give me their hand me downs. I do, but the other one isn't really interested in. One isn't really interested. Neither of them actually. Neither of my older siblings are interested in like video games or literally anything I'm interested in. My goodness, wait, is this the entire singing team again? Mooner Part 2. And to be Luca. Actually, wait, no. One of them is new. I think I recognize this name, so I think they're the new one. I think I haven't played with them before. But yeah, I'll be nice to you. You can have them. I got you, bro. I got you. I was talking to my aunt over the phone. She asked what I'll do with the Switch 1 once I get the Switch 2. I was like, I don't know. But then my sister butted in and said, you should give it to me. And I was like, that isn't a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, you might as well, you already bought it. So might as well have it continue having some use, especially if it's still good. But technology, especially if like newer stuff come out, like the Switch 2 or something, giving it to someone or selling it is always a good option to do, especially if it still works. Oh fuck! It's a clerk again. They know it's a clerk. They know it's a clerk. I don't need to tell them. Oh no, okay, no, he's on the other side of the map. Okay, cool. I have a bit of an escape. I'm lagging a bit. I'm lagging a bit. Oh shit. Nice. Oh shit. Got cheerleader again. I saw the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet gameplay via the Nintendo today. Oh, hey Luca. I'm also going to be here. Any other? Oh, there's only one over there. You were, bro. Um, the gameplay Nintendo today. It looks really good. Really good on Switch too. Right next to a chair. Perfect. Other games I plan to play on it are games I already have, like Minecraft or not yet. What the hell is that line? Oh, did he? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Fuck, show off the cipher. Oh, that was a short lock, bro. Also, stuff like the Fuso and Clubhouse games. She's bullying me with the cipher, bro. Also, stuff like 51 Clubhouse games, even Switch Sports are really fun for the console. Okay, Prisoner seems like he's taking the kite. Okay. You might have changed to either warp or teleport. Or Reason says she's going for the save. She keeps locking me from the cipher, so I can. Oh shit, she's not recording me this time. But I want to say she might come to this door. Priestess in the. Wait, oh, wait. What? Was I in again, bro? Shit. Yeah, just get out of here. Wait. Priestess? The hell? Priestess? Oh shit. Oh shit, she missed that. Damn it. Get out of here. Please make it out of here. I just need Priestess to make it out. That's all. I'd get on the thing. I'd get on the tram if I'm being completely fucking honest. She should have gotten on the tram by. She should have already gotten on the tram like a long fucking time ago, bro. She should have gotten on that tram a lot earlier. Doesn't have the tension anymore, which is pretty cool. Oh, nice. She made it to Dungeon 2. What happens when Clerk records the cipher and the Explorer uses pages on the cipher, but doesn't pop it? Will the cipher go back to how it was before the page was applied to the cipher? That's a really good question. I've actually never seen anyone do that before, so even I don't really know how that would work out. But from what I understand, Clerk's ability record. That's a really good question. Now I kind of want to check. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit! I just need one more point. But for Clerk, I think it's only supposed to report like when you like interact with the environment, like vault over something or pull down pallets, and then first floor. and then it records like when you're decoding. Hold targets, inspect the target area from a bird's eye view. You can record and replay in the area, or even perform actions like moving and attacking. Selectable targets. Oh, these are all 4 different things. Wait, hold on. Here's what I think. It says it records these interactions, so I don't think the pages will count. If the pages do count, then she'd be like a really hard counter against Explorer, because she can literally just undo your pages. But at least from my understanding, from what I read, it seems like she records like actually decoding. I don't know if that would probably replicate the animation but not actually undoing the pages, or that really is actually interesting. I've never really seen where I never like seen a clerk and then like Explorer kind of like test their skills out like that. So, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if people did. I know when the Goatman. I know when Goatman came out, I saw people testing different survivors and like their skills against like Goatman's cage. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's also a video showing Clerk's abilities and like probably someone testing whether or not she can undo Explorer's pages. That would be such a hard counter though. If she could really undo the pages. But Explorer would have to have been recorded when he does those pages. A good Explorer wouldn't do that. If it's timed right though, then yeah. I'm pretty sure I don't really play Explorer, but I'm pretty sure when you play Explorer, you like put in the page and then it all just kinda goes in all at once. When you decode the recorded cipher, it usually goes back in progress of the cipher, typically to the point the thing was put on there. Then maybe. It might undo his pages. But at least the good thing though is that I'm pretty sure when he puts in the pages, it like all just goes in at once. And since it's a skill he has to like press a button to do. If you know you're being recorded, then you probably may be able. If you know you're being recorded, then you know not to use it. If it's timed right though, that would have yeah. I'd say it's a really good counter against it, but I'm pretty sure the progress goes in all at once. So once the paper is in, and then she decodes it, and then she records it, it's probably not going to do anything other than what Explorer physically decodes. If she does it before, then it probably will. But the Explorer hopefully will be cautious enough of that. Like if I were playing an Explorer against the Clerk, I'd probably just be like looking for pages and then maybe like decoding. And if I find out she's like busy hiding someone else, she's like using her recordings on them. While she's recording someone else, I would use the pages then. Or shortly after, since there's obviously going to be a cooldown for that. If it's for me though, if she's like using her recordings on me and I'm playing Explorer, then like obviously I'd like wait it out. I'd have to wait it out a bit. I'd have to wait again, like until she's done recording me. And then literally as soon as the cipher is ready, just put in the page. It's definitely a hard counter, but it's easy to avoid if you just pay attention to what the clerk is doing and whether or not you're being recorded or not. And by the way, this is like the second clerk I've seen in rank. But all players like playing clerk. Why is she like so popular now? Well, probably not popular, but it seems like I'm coming across a lot more clerk players today than usual. Which is crazy because I literally only just came across 2. Like, it's only 2, but it's so much compared to, like, the fact that I never see one usually. His dish will pop up today. Is that doctor? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's puppeteers. It'll be hard to happen for the pages to be deleted that way, because it's easy to wait out the report without decoding. Unless the cipher is pop range, the Explorer won't use the page during the recording process. Yeah. Because if you think about it, if she... Oh gosh, it's a... I don't know, where am I supposed to hide, bro? Here? That's not it. Pretty fucking close to me. Fuck! I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it was gonna be close to me, bro. It was a mistake coming in here. I don't know where his things are. Yeah. When I heard how close that hit was, I was like, I think he might be coming. I think he might think someone's on the cipher. And literally, as soon as I move, there he is. Is Santa Prairie not going on this cipher? Okay, there she is. Okay. Just took her a bit. Verminate used her Dolphin. For Dolphin. You get like look at the little cipher guy, bro. Just being a silly little guy. Doctor's healing. Barmaid is... on a cipher. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, doctor. The barmaid is still decoding though, which is good. Okay. She got this. She's a doctor. She can. This is literally her job. Never get lucky with S tier from an essence 4 times, which is quite a lot since 3 out of 4 hunters are not survivors, which I claim more. Oh, which S tiers did you get? You may not be able to tell me the name though, because I most likely won't recognize it, but I'd like to know which hunters you managed to get S tier skins for. Shit! Hunter's near fucking by. And I'm just gonna speed boost. Oh, dungeon's over here too. Nice. Okay, maybe that was a little too early. Yeah, maybe that was a little too early. Photographer, hullabaloos, feaster, and cheerleader. Oh! Oh wait, you got hullabaloo's S tier? Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Did you manage to get it before Hullabaloo was released or after? Before? Damn, so you got his S tier and you got it early. So that means you were able. Bro, that's actually so lucky. Hi, Auntie. Scared, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! How the fuck? Oh shit! Oh no! No! That's so fucking unlucky. That's so unlucky, bro. Yeah. Hold on, wait. I should have like liked everyone first because that was like a good game, bro. That was a really good game. 12 points. Let's go. And I'm halfway to the other start too. But I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it because I feel like if I play another game, I'm gonna like lose. It's funny too because my sister's an acrobat main. I got the skin in less pulls than my sister did. Oh wow, that's amazing. That's actually really amazing. I think I have a I think I have like a couple of S tiers that were like really lucky too. Um, for example, I got Joseph's S tier, the Moonlit Cat one, the Moonlit Gentleman. I think is what it's called, where he looks like a Cheshire cat. I got that one out of pure luck. I had literally just started the game. I didn't know that you could like choose the the skins and stuff for the essence, like the standard essence. Um, for this one, I didn't know you could like choose. So I was just like pulling shit on here, and I ended up getting Joseph's Moonlit skin. Is that an S tier or is that A? I can't remember. Come on, Joseph. Where are you? I don't think that's an S. Or yeah, I don't think that's an S tier. That might be an A. I don't know what color. Yeah. Do I have any S tiers? Well, do I have any S tiers? I say. Um, what was really lucky though was Puppeteers. Where are you? This skin is also A. Damn, do I not have any S tiers? Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Oh yeah, I have no S tier. Oh, I don't think that counts though, because I bought that one. Yeah, I guess I haven't gotten my S tier yet. I keep forgetting what color S tiers are. A's are purple, and then S is yellow. I also got 3 A tier skin pulls before I got the S tier. It only has S tier accessories. Oh, okay. But still, I still consider this a really lucky pull though. It would have been really awesome to have Soul Weaver's skin. It's like Soul Weaver's Cola skin looked amazing. But at the same time, I was super lucky to have this one because literally I was like out of everyone in this Koa, like out of all of the survivors Koa skin, I wanted Puppeteers because I actually play Puppeteer. And I don't play LG, but I still would have taken this skin because LG's Koa skin is also like super pretty. Like that Koa skin is so good. But I miraculously got exactly what I wanted, Puppeteer, which is crazy. I can't even remember how many pulls it was, but I know I didn't reach the guarantee number. I know it was before the guarantee number because I never reach it. So it's not an Esther, but this was super fucking lucky. I'm really happy that I got this skin. Anyway, even though rank hasn't ended yet, I'm gonna go back to quick matches because I don't want to jinx the star I got by getting on like a winner's high and playing more and then losing all of my points. sometimes you have to know when to put every person to a gambler. What would you rather for your main's first limited S tier come back or your main's logic path skin to come back? If they don't have what already that is. Okay, so you're asking if I want my main's first limited S tier to come back or my main's logic skin to come back. Well, my main is Luca. And for Luca, honestly, I'm quite happy with what I have. I have his front skin, which is like the only thing I cared about. And then I also have his esports skin, which is also super, super happy about. Mm, but for an S tier, oh yeah, Puppeteer does have an S tier, but I don't. I'm gonna be so honest. Wait, is it his S tier? Yes, he has an S tier, but I actually don't quite like. Um, I don't think it's bad. I just don't like how much stuff is on it. It actually bothers me just like how much stuff is on that skin. It's like so many textures and layers and like bumps and just things, and it just looks so clunky. I think it's really nice, but I just don't like how clunky it makes me feel when I look at it. Both Maya and my sisters we don't have a logic path skin yet. I don't even know if Luca has a logic path skin. He probably does, but I don't know. Mm, it's okay, so this character isn't my main, but Victor's or Victor's logic skin. I actually really like both of their logic skin, their logic path skins. And I wouldn't mind being able to get one of those. Even though I don't really play either, I still think they're like pretty nice skins, and I wouldn't mind having one. Oh, oh, it's Ivy. Oh no. Now, see, playing a puppeteer actually would be nice here. Oh, you, okay, your main is Logan and your sister's Acrobat. You neither have their logic skin yet. Maybe they get one. I'm just gonna vibe up this. For some reason, I thought it was saying I was infected. I was like, what? Actually, nobody's over there. Huh? Oh wait, no. Okay, she's chasing me. I'ma just sit here and chill, you know? Sit here and chill on my side for like a good Luca. Like a good prisoner. Nobody's still on the cipher. Damn, guys. Where are y'all? Well, I found weeping. Oh, okay, there we go. I lagged a bit there. Just a teeny tiny bit. Why are both of them over there? Nice. Weeping got caught, but that's his first share, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, female dancer said no. Oh, wait. Wait. How did she disconnect my cipher? I will add it to my A tier skins I have. Hold on. The little girl gets her Logic Pad skin. I really want it. Yeah. For some reason, I thought that was like the last cipher. I was about to freak the fuck out. Nope, that was a risk. Ooh, fuck, where is she? Ooh! Oh shit, dungeon's over here, guys. Okay. Damn. What is have to be that cipher, bro? I mean, there wasn't really much progress on that cipher, actually. Twin Merchant's at full health, though. Oh, this is Twin Merchant. Do you know how many A tier little girls actually has currently? I don't know, but I feel like it would be a lot. I actually feel like she would have like quite a lot of A tiers. I would say maybe. Oh, Oh, she looks like, please, please. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Please don't have to look her. Please don't have to look her. Please, please, please give me enough time, please. Oh, we know she's focusing on cheering him. She has about 7 A-tiers. Oh, really? Only 7? I feel like little girl would have more. Maybe like 10 or 12. All I did was decode and nothing else. I healed once and then I ran away. I was like, bye guys. Yeah, I feel like she'd have like a little more, like 12 or something. Like 12, maybe around, or like at most. LG, where are you at? There you are. Oh, I guess she is one of the more recent characters, so she wouldn't have that many. I think I was doing it under the assumption that she's that like she's been here longer. This is a pretty skin. How have I like never seen this skin before? What? And then this is the Mrs. Pomegranate plate, which, bro, this skin is so cute. Oh, and I'll be right back. My dog wants to come back inside. He's tired of sunbathing. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Uh, Aging, Compasso, Dorothy, Kohani, Tsuyuri, and a friend, Rachel Gardner, and Six. Oh, this is aging. I definitely know the Dorothy one. I had no idea the name of this skin was aging. But I've seen this skin before. Pandora. Oh, okay. Pandora's the one with the horns. This is cute. It's like simple, but it's still really nice. Oh, the other ones aren't on here. Hmm. I guess those must have been. I know Panda Friend is an event again. Dude, what about? Oh, yes. He he does have a S tier, the Viper. Honestly, I'd get this skin. I think it's nice. And for some reason, I don't see too many people who have this skin, which is kind of sad. I've seen people have this skin a lot, but not the Viper. Probably because it's an A tier. Three of them are crossovers. One is Koa, and the other is an event from the shop. Cool. Probably not. I don't know if Panda Friend would be considered a crossover. Wasn't it like a partner for like some sort of charity for like pandas or something? It's probably not a crossover, but it's definitely like a special event. They were still partnered with something. I just think instead of it being like a game or anime, it was just a charity. Uh, I'm going to do one more game, and then I'm going to have to call it. Because I have quite a few things to do today. Oh man, I have to scan documents. I forgot that there's another document that I have to sign. I have to sign something. And then I have to go to the store. And then after stream, I have to like eat, do a bunch of stuff, just do things I usually do after I end stream. We're gonna have the last game be a hunter game because I know the wait times aren't gonna be that bad. Let's go. Exactly. Came back a few times though. The panda friend. You know what? Let's use this skin. I still don't fucking know how these work, how these abilities work. That's okay. We're using Ripper. I own every LG skin in the game except 2. Aw. Made you really like LG? I don't think I ever asked that question, but what made you like like that character? Was it how she's played, her story, or did you just really like all her skins? Because LG does have like really adorable skins. I don't know where people have spawned. I don't know where. Is there someone here? Nope. Oh shit, I'm here. Oh. Yeah, those can still go over pallets. You know what? Fuck it, I'm going after you, bro. What was with that composer? Was he not looking? Oh shit, I forgot. Now she used up a gun. Now the bird used up a gun. For some reason, I thought that was Alice. I forgot. Cord has the Mary skin from Eve. It did take me a while to find her. Well, to find someone. Cord's skin healed. Oh, that was good. That was a good flywheel. It was not an LG main until I got that skin, I think. Oh. So, like, was it kind of like the skin that made you an LG main? Well, I do. Oh wait, I don't have Pogliacciii yet? Damn it. No, that's so embarrassing though. Not embarrassing, annoying. Not really. I don't think so. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I meant to press F. Please, I'm suffering. Ardu. So confused. What does Ardu then? What? I guess the angle. Yeah, I'll take one. I'm not trying to do anything crazy or something, you know? I'll take one. No, I see them over there. Are they really running this way, bro? I don't know where female dancer is. Yeah, just go. That was probably the female dancer who got that doll in. Or Cord, honestly. Oh, that is all for stream today. Yay! Oh shit. I had no idea I could do that. What? Wait, hold on. I had no idea I could change screens like that. Wait, hold on. Anyway, thank you. Thank you everybody for coming to my stream today. I had a lot of fun. I talked. It was very awkward, just like how I expected it to be. And then we played Identity 5 or Identity V. And that was also fun. That was actually really fun. uh, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Tomorrow, it will either be it will either be two streams, or or I will have a short stream that is really late in the day. Or it'll be on time. I don't know. I don't know. But tomorrow, how exactly I'm gonna do stuff tomorrow, if I have another meeting to go to. I would push it, but I can't push this one. I can push it, but I'm not going to, because I kind of do need to talk about some stuff, and it needs to kind of be talked about right now. But yeah. Thank you for coming to my stream. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow yet, honestly. I never know what I'm gonna do. Maybe, actually, I could play More Mints again. Yeah, I can play More Mints again. That would be good. That would be really good. Anyway, yeah. I'll see you guys later. Bye.